Okay. Um, so we're going to start now. So volunteers, if there are any other students, so we can start on time. Perfect. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's nice to see you guys. I know it's the fourth day of the orientation week. Today is a bit different, so I'll just explain a little bit the schedule and what to expect. But before that, I just want to introduce myself again. My name is Nicholas Reyes. I'm one of the project heads for special programs, so I help more of behind the scenes projects of the school. So it's really great to see you guys again. So for today, we have pretty much just two workshops. Okay, so at 9:15 here at the atrium, we do have student portals. So what is student portals? It's pretty much your Cesar database, Moodle, my Lambton account. So they're gonna explain on how it works, and also if you guys have questions on like how to navigate in terms of payments or school schedule and everything, some tips on how to use the student portals. So please be here for that session, and it will help if you have your laptop with you. Okay, specifically for that session. Schedule, please, for the first one. Nice. And then at the same time, APA workshop will be upstairs at the Will Room. This is just to kind of help the students in terms of academics. So it's very good to know this one, especially in Canada. They're very strict with the APA format, so make sure to go to that one. And we have a quick break. And then the two workshops will switch. We will have the APA here and also the student portals in the second room here at the Will Room. Okay? So the sessions here in the H room is recorded. So if you missed out on some of the sessions in the whole week, we will upload them the next few days just to check in terms of what has been discussed by the speaker. And then we have a lunch break, which is earlier this time at 11:30. We have snacks upstairs, and we have a food truck coming outside the 271 parking lot here. So please feel free to line up and get some snacks. And then we have a game at 1 o'clock, the same as what you guys played, but different. This will be about Canada, about living in an international country, some tips. So it will be a game at 1 o'clock, and then at 1:30, all the student clubs will be here speaking to you, inviting you guys to the different clubs, and also some volunteering, and maybe some tips on how to be, successful in terms of finding jobs, maybe outside, and also on campus. I remember when I was an international student, I was working on campus and also off campus, so if you can do that, that would be good, especially if you have a good schedule. But please don't forget to volunteer. As you know, the whole week, the speakers have been talking about building your network, building your Canadian experience. Please start as early as your first semester. Don't wait until you graduate. And after that, we have a campus tour. So at 2:30, we'll be gathering here. We have the volunteers. We have 5 groups, so feel free to join. And then the volunteers will bring you around the campus to kind of show where your classrooms are, their favorite spots to eat, also the reception, the front desk, so just to see where the student services are, the co-op advisor's office, so you know where to kind of find them. And also the other building, the room 265, so showing you Tim Hortons. There's some renovations happening on that second building, I think on the 4th floor, but the rest of the floors are open, okay? So feel free to join if you want, and then we finish that with the campus tour for the day. And then tomorrow, we do have the Canadian police officer will be here at 11 o'clock. But before that, we have the student clubs again coming in to talk to you guys if you guys want to check it out. So it's not required, but again, if you're already here this week, might as well just do all the activities. So next week, you're ready to go for your classes. So we'll be putting the schedule later after lunch for for tomorrow, so you guys can see what the schedule looks like. But tomorrow, the police officer is coming at 11. It's a cool time to meet a Canadian police officer, so please check that out. And we have a food truck tomorrow and some clubs as well. It's kind of like an open house for tomorrow. And this week, today and tomorrow, also go around to find your classrooms already. So by Monday, you already know where to go. If you have the schedule for your week, find all the classrooms. I recommend you guys doing that. Okay? All right. So it's 9:09. So in 6 minutes, we'll be starting the first workshop. Here is student portals. And on the second floor, the APA. All right? So volunteers, please guide them to the workshops. Thank you so much, guys. And volunteers, we can direct some students to the second floor for the APA workshop. Okay? Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So we are going for our first session today about student portals. I would like to invite Caroline and Tenny to briefly describe about you.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to start. Student portals, very interesting presentation. If you guys have your laptops, your devices, feel free to follow along and click away as we're introducing each option of the portals. All right, so introducing us again, if you haven't already seen us this week, my name is Tenny and this is Caroline. We're your student service advisors. If you had a presentation, if you attended the presentation this week, we introduced what the Student Services Department does, and we touched briefly on some of the options that are available through portals, but we're going to go into more details today. Overview. So what portals are we going to be discussing today? You're going to get Sester database, My Lambton, Lambton College homepage, and of course self-service, which is available through My Lambton.
Thank you, Tenny. So just behind me, let's first review how to navigate through Moodle. Moodle is your source for all campus news, updates, and announcements. Why do students use Moodle? To keep up with important announcements, as well as providing you access to your courses. Students should check Moodle regularly for any course, college announcements, or updates. So, how do you log on to Moodle? First is your username, your student ID without the C. If your student ID is 606819998, then your user name would be all the numerical digits. Password. The first time login is your passport number. You must change this to a more secure password. And then third, the Moodle and Sester database credentials are the same.
So when you do log on to Moodle, this is the homepage that you're going to see. It's an overview. As you can see, they've already clicked on the homepage. You're going to see all of the courses that you're enrolled in under My Courses on the left side. Then on the homepage, what you're going to get here is all of the announcements. So it's every now and then I'll forget to check it. And when I do, all of my questions are answered. So this is your bread and butter. You're going to get posts about events happening around campus, important deadlines. So if you are trying to dig up information, you can always just go on the Moodle homepage. It's most likely there. And if you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's an option saying older topics. So if you remember a certain post from 2 weeks ago and you can't find it there, click on that. It'll bring up all of the posts from the most recent all the way to the oldest. So again, just keeping up with important announcements on the homepage, but also when you click on your individual courses, this is where your instructors are going to try to communicate to you information, updates about assignments, about classes. So again, you're going to want to check this on the daily, if not weekly. All of your course information, announcements, instructor communication is going to be available through Moodle. Dashboard. So again, it's just another way of showing you all of the courses that you're enrolled in that semester. There's also a filter option. You click on that, you're going to get, I think it gives you options of what are your courses in progress, what courses you're taking in the future, you're enrolled in the future, what courses you're currently enrolled in. So you can see a nice overview of your academics.
Thank you, Tenny. So now we will discuss how students can access the Sester database. This shows you the login page for the Sester database. Okay, so why use the Sester database? 1, you can view and update your personal information. 2, to view and select course schedules, class, and groups. 3, to view unofficial grades. And 4, to view your academic calendar. So next, you will follow these steps to view and select course schedules and groups. So you would log on to the Sester database. You go to the Select Group tab. You review the group calendars for each option, and you make your choice and click Confirm to secure your selection. You can view your class schedule in the Academic Calendar tab.
So of course, when you look at your timetable on Sester database, this just shows 1 week. You're gonna see all of your weeks up until the end of the semester. And this information, again, is really useful because you're not only shows you what courses you have on which days, but also when you hover the mouse over the course, the day and the course, you're going to see the times, you're going to see the room number, the instructor, the course code again. So on this Tuesday time slot, the student has EPM 2074. If they want to know where that is, you can see a little bit. It says B104, but if you want the complete information, you just have to hover your mouse over that the course, and it's going to give you the full information. Again, so the same course the student has on Thursday, you're going to want to hover over the Thursday one too, because you want to know, is it in the same room? Is it in the same time? So that's how you find out your classes and your schedule for the week. Again, just kind of a breakdown of what that is going to look like. So you're going to get your time for the course. So in the picture, the student has 2 to 7:30, and then you're going to get the year and the semester that the course is in. So the student is taking this course in 2016 fall. You're going to get the course code, so EPM 2074-1. So that one is the group that you've been registered in or you chose. And then it's going to give you the room number. So B104, that is the room number. And if the room number starts with a B, then it's in the 271 building, which is the building that we're in right now. And of course, Rehan S is the name of the instructor. So just a note on keeping personal information updated. We talked about this earlier in the week. You're going to want to do that on Sester database, your address, your phone number, uploading your documents like your study permit, work permit, all of that is done on the Sester database. So just an overview of what the page is going to look like when you're uploading and updating your information.
Thank you, Tenny. Okay. So students can view their unofficial grades on the Sester database. Official grades are available through WebAdvisor, which we'll be discussing later at the end of the slides. How to navigate on MyLambton. Here's your introduction to MyLambton. On your MyLambton, students can access their program map, enrollment letter, payment receipts, transcripts requests, and your MyLambton email. MyLambton credentials. The MyLambton and WebAdvisor passwords are sent to you within 4 business days via email once you meet both the conditions below. Your registration is approved. You have completed the MyLambton web and check-in. No, if you still not receive your password, you can email orientation@sestercollege.com.
Of course, when you were registering, all students should have gotten their email to activate their MyLambton account. So your username is going to be your student ID, your full student ID, including the C0 number, and then the password that you chose for your account. So why do you use MyLambton? Very useful information. Some of this information, yes, you can also find on Sestar. So it could get confusing, but if you know at least one portal you can go to get that information, then you're good to go. But something like your program map is available on Sestar database as well as your MyLambton. Enrollment letter, we get asked this question a lot. Students think they have to come to us for that. Now sometimes you do, but in this case, when you're already enrolled and there's no issues, your enrollment letter is available on your MyLambton. So you can download that, and we'll show you a sample of what it should look like. Your payment receipt. So when you make a payment, even if it's in multiple or different installments, for every installment, you're going to get an official Lambton College receipt that is going to be available on MyLambton. Now, is it going to be immediately after you make the payment? No, it's going to be when the fees reach the college in 3 to 5 business days. That's when you're going to get your Lambton College receipt available through this portal. Your transcript request. So when you're wanting to download your transcript for whatever reason, immigration, you're going to be able to do that here as well. Lambton email, log in your MyLambton, you go to mylambton.ca, you get your MyLambton email. And fee details. So if you want to know how much you have to pay for next semester, when, before the payment deadline. That information is going to be there, especially, it'll tell you how much you have on your account, how much you owe. So all of the fee details are there too. So again, this is everything we talked about, but it kind of shows you where to click for that. So you see program map, Lambton email, beside it, tuition balance summary, see fees and payment details. And then down here you have your enrollment letter. This is going to be in the homepage, by the way, so you'll see all of this when you log in. You get your enrollment letter, payment receipts, and transcript request options.
Thank you, Tenny. So if you're having issues with My Lambton Access or credentials, you can contact the phone number listed above. I just recommend everyone to take a picture of that. Anything to do with My Lambton, you would call this phone number. If you are locked out of your email or whatnot, anything to do with SESTR, college inquiries, you can come see the reception desk and they would be able to assist you. We also have our IT department for this college, but anything to do with My Lambton would be you calling this phone number. Okay, so how to update your address on My Lambton portal. You log on to your My Lambton. You go to the top right My Account menu. You can select Change My Address on the left navigation bar, and then you update your address and save. So just know it's mandatory to update your address on your My Lambton portal. Perfect. So how to access your program map. You can see there on My Lambton, the little red box there, which indicates program map. The third one there, you can see that would find a program map. You would put the program code would be there, and then in terms of your terms would be broken down and your academic break. A program map helps students understand and provides details on what to expect within their program, and it provides students the outline on how to progress within a program. So please ensure to review your program map regularly.
All right, so enrollment letter, as you saw on the homepage, you have the option there at the bottom right corner to download your enrollment letter. So you click on the enrollment button, and then it's going to have you select your academic year. Once you do that, you click submit, and you should get your enrollment letter. So what does the enrollment letter look like when you do download it? This is what it's going to look like. So it's going to have your period of study, the date, and how long it takes for you to complete the program. So this is what you would have to present most likely for immigration purposes, or if an employer wants this. So we're gonna watch a short video about how to make fee payments to the college. Okay, perfect. So one thing I'm going to clarify in the video, the student is from Lambton College at Sarnia, so everything she said is exactly how we would do things here, except the last bit, which is making a payment with the registration office with your debit card. So that's not an option that's available on this campus. So you would have to either use your Canadian bank account or Western Union and Flywire option. So everything she talked about before that.
Thank you, Tenny. So I'll introduce you how to access your payment receipts. So for payment receipts, you click on the payment receipts on the home page. Receipts are broken down exactly as your payments were made. You can click download to save or print any of your receipts. Here is an example of a fee receipt that a student has on their account. So how to access your transcripts. So first, you click on transcript request on the home page. You select request a transcript. 3, select the transcript order form. Select official transcript. 5, you only order once your grades are available on WebAdvisor, which we'll discuss later. Make sure to update your address before ordering, and select the number of transcripts. Each transcript costs $12, and you make your payment, which is $12 each. Note, transcripts are printed in Sarnia, and the processing time will be approximately 2 to 3 weeks, including delivery time. So students can access and share transcripts using MyCreds and their student email account. Unofficial transcripts can be requested for a variety of reasons, as Tenny had mentioned. Students may require an unofficial transcript for their files, for transfer credits, or for many other reasons.
So my career option is also available through my Lambton. I believe it's also, again, available through Moodle. But if you want to know what it is, your co-op advisors are going to go through this option. It's essentially a portal that's available through my Lambton portal, and it has a lot of information about your co-op opportunities, the documents you have to post for that, the information, links, everything. It's available through my career, but you can access that again through your my Lambton portal. So when you do click on my career, you log in, and your homepage is going to look something like this. So at the top there you have a dashboard, you have my co-op, my co-curricular records. So this is where you would upload documents. Again, we don't know a whole lot about this in student services, but your co-op advisors are a great source to find out, and I'm sure they'll talk to you if you're in a co-op eligible program about what different options are on the My Career site. How to access your email. Again, if you don't have your email set up on Outlook, you can also access it through your My Lambton portal. So you click on it, and you're gonna, at the top, there will be a Lambton email option. Click on that, and of course your My Lambton email is going to be your student ID with a C0 at mylambton.ca. So you would use this to email any department of the college to make sure it doesn't go to their junk mail. If you use your personal email, that's what might happen. And again, not that they don't check their junk mails, but it takes, you're just delaying the time for them to find that email and get back to you. So please use your My Lambton email.
Thank you, Tenny. So here is an example of an email. Email etiquette. So we're going to go through the do's and don'ts of email etiquette. The do's of email etiquette. Be clear and brief in the subject line. You can have a greeting, such as hello. Polite and professional content in the body. Full sentences. You want to ensure you thank the recipient for their time. Signature. Include previous messages. Use your @MyLambton email account. Proofread your message before sending. And at least allow 5 to 7 business days to receive a response. So just ensure when you're writing your email that you write within a respective tone, and the clarity is always key.
So the don'ts of email etiquette, some of you already might know this, but it's funny how many emails we get and we go, oh gosh, they didn't follow these rules to the don't do's. So a lot of times we'll get emails and there's no context. There's just an attachment, right? So now we have to send an email back saying, can you please tell us what it is that you need help with. So it's just delaying the process of us helping you. So please, if you're going to attach a document, provide context. Why are you attaching this? What is the issue? What do you want us to do about it? So be professional. A lot of times, comments like, or sorry, words like, hey, please, these are things you text with, not include in the email. Don't have run-on sentences. So whenever you're going through a stressful situation, when you compose an email, the email is going to look really bad. So take a moment to calm yourself down. Think about what it is that you want us to say, and then type it. And before you submit, make sure you read it from our perspective. If you think it makes sense, then most likely it's going to make sense to us. That's when you send that email. And yeah, so emails, it's very true. It's a representation of you if the person hasn't met you. So if the email is disorganized, if it's aggressive, if you're using words like all in caps, so that just suggests you're shouting. So it really gives the person an idea of who you are. So you want to make sure that you're represented how you want to be represented to the person you're emailing.
Perfect. So I'm just going to walk you through on how to navigate on WebAdvisor. How to access WebAdvisor. The My Lambton and WebAdvisor credentials are the same and will be sent to the students within 4 business days via email once you meet both conditions below. Your registration is approved. You completed the Lambton Web check-in. If you do not receive it, you need to email orientation@sustercollege.com. So on this slide just behind me, why WebAdvisors? So you can view your financial account and balance. You can make a payment to your student account, view and download tax forms such as your T2202A. You can view grades and transcripts and review the course requirements for graduation. Behind me is an account view. Through the account view, students can view their financial account and balance. As well, students can make payments to their student account. Sorry. So grades view behind me. Students can view their official grades. To view and download tax forms, you can access your tax forms by clicking the tax information option. And 3, you can submit your SIN for tax purposes on this page. You visit our tax information page to read more about T202 and T4A forms. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to send an email. I apologize, it's hard to see there. T202@lambtoncollege.ca.
Another thing about the tax form is if you're, for example, filing your tax return in 2023, you're going to do that form for the previous year, which is 2022. So if you've paid tuition in 2022, that's when you're going to have the forms. That's when you're going to see the forms, and not every form. So if you've paid tuition, then you're eligible for the T22 form. When the time comes, you should be able to see it there. If you are employed with the college, then you're going to get your T4 form there. So don't panic when you don't immediately see every category filled and forms there, because not everyone is eligible for those forms. And when the time comes, if you are, then you should be able to see that there. And the college does send out emails as well to let students know, okay, it's time for you to go to your My Lambton and get your forms. So typically, again, I would suggest, if you have specific tax information, to email t22@lambtoncollege.ca. Now, if you've paid tuition in 2022, then tax returns are due, we're due April 30th. I'm not sure for international students if you have a longer period than that, but typically we upload the forms sometime in February for our tax returns that are due in April.
Okay, so we can review the requirements for graduation. When you select review course requirements for graduation, you'll be taken to your official academic evaluation. This evaluation will tell you if you've currently met your GPA requirement and will list courses that are still required for you to be eligible to graduate. So use this academic evaluation throughout the terms to ensure that all of your program requirements are being met. The Lambton Library Resource, okay? The Lambton Library Resource allows students to search for articles, books, and more. Students can sign in with your Lambton College credentials to renew books and videos, create favorite lists, and view full search results. Students can as well book an appointment to get help from our library staff. So where is our LCIT library? It is on the main floor, which is this building, 271 York Lynn Boulevard. The hours are from Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you guys, look at that. You're all set and ready to start your journey. So good luck to you. Thank you for your time today, and we'll be taking some questions. So if you have any questions, you could just raise your hand, and we'll be able to answer you, okay?
Hi, good morning. So my question is, where can I find the link to the library section that you just shown? No, not the library here, like the link to access with my Lambton credentials.
Okay, yeah, you can come once we finish the presentation, and I can provide you all that information, okay? So just come back here.
I believe the link is also available through Moodle, but again, you know, we're going to say Moodle, okay, but there's so many things you have to click on to get there, so come see us. That's when we're going to walk you through it.
Okay, hello. I did not get your explanation clearly on the tax returns for those who paid fees in 2022. So we paid in 2022 and we started classes in May. That means the returns had already been posted before we had access to the portal. So what happens? Does it not count? Is it rolled over? What happens to us?
Yeah, again, it's a very specific question. So I believe you know, you can still file your taxes, so you can download the form and do that. But you would need to talk to an accountant. But for general information about it, you have to email t22@lambtoncollege.ca, because these tax information is released by the Sarnia campus. So when you get in touch with them, you kind of get more specific details. But and regarding like the deadlines to do your taxes for you, you know, since you didn't have access to this information before, so I would just suggest, because we're not the authority on that, so I don't want to say something where I don't know, you email again t22@lambtoncollege.ca. They should get back to you about that. Okay.
Hello, I'm Chris, and I would just like to know if maybe there is a possibility, maybe in the near future, since we are talking about getting access to Moodle and to my Lambton, is there any way for you guys to kind of provide free Wi-Fi inside the buildings in order to have access to those platforms?
Yeah, so there is college Wi-Fi available. If you need all the instructions on how to access college Wi-Fi, you can go to the reception desk and they could advise you, okay? How to do that. But it is provided for you, okay?
Okay, great.
Awesome. Thank you for your question. I feel like Oprah up here. Does anyone else have any more questions? Hi. Could you go on the mic?
We have got links for Microsoft Teams in our mail. Why is it used for? And should we also install Adobe Connect to connect through video chat with the professors, or how is it?
Yeah, so Adobe Connect, the college does use that for, you know, if you want to get advising sessions with the co-op team, with immigration, with student services. You don't have time to see them in person. If you go on Moodle, you'll see a schedule, and then directly below there's a link to go to Adobe Connect, so you can, you know, we invite you into the room for a session. So it's a good idea to have it. As far as whether you need it for your courses, the instructor should be communicating this information to you. So when you go on Moodle, you click on the course, it should say exactly what you need to be able to, you know, have that class. Especially if it's an online class, most likely you need it. If you're having technical issues with it, I would then go to the IT team. So the email is available. There's an email on Moodle. So if you log on to Moodle, at the top right corner, it'll say IT. Click on that. You can send the ticket. Let them know you're experiencing issues with downloading Adobe Connect. You can also call them So the phone number, I believe, was on the slides.
Yeah. You can also see the reception desk to give you the contact, the phone number. But the IT department actually for this campus is just behind the stairs there. So once we're done the presentation, I could show you how to access or go to the IT department. Okay? But they do have a direct line. I believe also any of the IT information, once you log on to the Sester database, once you log in, the phone number and the extension is there. All right. I think we're good with our questions. So thank you guys so much for your time. If you need to see us as well, myself and Tenny, we're more than welcome to help you and assist you. So you can stop by the Student Services Department in this building. So you can go to reception, you can sign into QList and see us, or you can email us at studentservices@sestercollege.com. But thank you again for your time, and we wish you all the best today. Okay? Have a great day.
All right, is this working? Good, good. Yep, sounds like it. Good morning. So you've just arrived in Canada, and you've endured a week of nonstop rain. Well, it's not usually like that, so hopefully it's going to get better in a little bit. You came at the right time. Summertime is when Canada starts opening up, and it gets a lot better. So, hello, good morning, everybody. My name is Ian Fox. I am the English coordinator here at the school. I also teach many of the communications courses, and I also teach some of the Microsoft Office courses. If you have one of my classes this term, I'm going to go ahead and apologize for advance for your schedule. That's my fault. You'll see it when you see it. But anyway, today what we're going to do here is the APA workshop. So again, as part of the communications department, APA is a big part of what we do. And this is all about avoiding plagiarism. We're not going to be looking at cheating here, like doing a test and, we're not doing that kind of thing. That's a different thing altogether. For this, we are doing what we're talking about here is your assignments. You're doing your assignments. You're getting data from other sources. How do you give credit for those sources, and how do you avoid plagiarism for that? So let's take a look here. The number one question that you need to be asking when you're doing the assignments while you're at the school, particularly assignments that require any outside data, is how do you know this? And we're going to take a look at this. First of all, what is plagiarism? How do you know this? Plagiarism is when there's the question, how do you know this? And it's not answered. Next, we're going to be looking at what the penalties are for plagiarism if you happen to be caught with that. And finally, and probably most importantly, we're going to be talking about how to avoid this altogether. I don't want to say that I'm here to scare you, but yeah, I'm kind of here to scare the hell out of you. So that's part of the point. So let's open up by scaring the hell out of you. Once again, the big question is, how do you know this? If your teacher is reading one of your assignments, say it's a report or some other kind of assignment, and they're your assignment, they're going, how do you know this? If that question is not answered in your assignment, that's going to be a problem. And that's what we're going to be looking at, is how to avoid this. So let's go into the APA guide a little bit. Like I said, I teach many of the communications courses here at the school. We have 40 of them. I don't teach all of them. You'll have other teachers too. But if you do have a COM 3013 course, and most programs do, you can go ahead and go into your Moodle. You can find your COM course. There will already be an APA documentation guide in there in APA format if you would like to get a little bit of a jump start looking at it. Many of the things that we're doing up here are basically summarizing the APA guide. So a lot of it comes from there. The APA guide gives 4 categories of plagiarism, but they're all pretty much similar. One, submitting as one's own work, material that was wholly or in part written by somebody else. And with the advent of what we call AI, somebody or something too. Submitting as one's own work, failing to give proper credit to, well, those things. Anybody else's data, anybody else's images, pictures, that kind of thing. So we've got presenting ideas derived from another source as if they were new and original. And finally, from the APA guide, downloading material from the internet, examples, and presenting the information without proper credit. They have these 4 items up here. They all have a commonality between them. And that's this. Submitting as one's own work. I'm not going to say don't copy. Now again, like I said, this workshop is not about how to handle yourself during tests. Tests are, you don't copy during tests. But for assignments, we're going to be saying to you, yes, copy. In fact, you're going to be required to copy. But submitting it as your own, part of it which came from somewhere else, no, we don't want to do that. Failing to give proper credit, again, it's the same sort of thing. As if they were new and original. If it's not new and original, not originally from you, you got to tell me where it came from. Presenting information, again, without giving proper credit. So, sorry, I'm trying to find the best way to use this microphone so I don't make funny noises into it. This is good. All right, so yeah, give credit to your sources. Yes, you are going to be copying. You're going to even be copying and pasting. Tell me where it came from. That's the key. Now, that leads us to a little bit of a new thing. I'm sure most of you in here have heard of ChatGPT, what they often call AI. The thing is that's a marketing term. AI doesn't actually exist. Human technology is way far away from creating anything even remotely considered AI. This is not AI. ChatGPT is not. That on the one side there is a human brain. On the other side is a light bulb. That's about the difference between a human brain and what we call AI. It's not. AI is a stochastic parrot. It's a mimic. It's a very sophisticated mimic. I'm not denigrating the people who put this together. They're very good and talented people. And it is a leap in technology, but it's not AI. It doesn't understand. It just mimics. And if you say, do you understand? It'll say, yes, I understand. It does not understand. But all those things that we saw before, submitting as one's own work, not giving proper credit, all of those sorts of things, we're not just talking about humans here. If ChatGPT did your work too, well, that also counts as being plagiarism. Somebody or something else did your work. And we don't want to see that. And I think you've probably been told this already. Just in case you haven't, I'll mention it. The areas where we have you upload your assignments, we have, I'm going to keep using the term AI because that's the common term. I'm not going to constantly say stochastic parrot. Thank you very much. But we have AI detectors, and they're very good. So if you're in a situation where you're doing a research report about AI and you're using it to, you're using AI to make some points in your paper, sure, that's great. Go ahead and tell me that this thing came from AI. So as long as you're telling me where it came from, that's fine. In a lot of assignments, however, that's going to break the rules of the assignment, so you're probably not going to want to do it anyway. But yes, AI does count, even though that's not a person. It's still a thing, and that's what it does. So. Right. So the previous definition of plagiarism, again, that doesn't just include people, that's also things, and there's a very good chance that the AI will run contrary to the requirements of the assignment. But whatever you do is use something. If you didn't write it, if you didn't create the data, tell me where it came from. That's the key. Maybe that's not something that's allowed, but you know, that'll get you out of the plagiarism charge. So, let's say we have a situation where you have a plagiarism accusation. What's going to happen is that the teacher will mark on your assignment that there is a plagiarism accusation going on here. They will send it to the academic integrity officer for review. And that academic integrity officer will call a meeting with you. The teacher can also attend. And at that point, you'll have the opportunity to explain. But generally speaking, if the verdict comes back as guilty, there are a variety of different penalties that we can use. But we do kind of have, there are three common ones. I have attended many schools, of course, and I have taught at many schools. And pretty much every school I've ever worked with in North America has the same procedures. So sometimes you could, it could start with a 0 on the assignment, depending on the severity of offense. It might be a little bit lighter than that, but first offense, that's kind of where it tops out, a 0 on the assignment. Second offense, is a 0 in the course. And then the third offense is suspension from the school. I know that this has happened like at least once or twice, but it's not a common thing. Usually people get the idea pretty quickly after the first one or two. But again, you're looking at this and you think these penalties are very harsh. And again, they are pretty standard for North America. This is not unusual. And we do take these things very seriously. So we're not unusual in this regard in how we handle it. This is pretty much par for the course for us. If you want to see more details, you can take a look at your Student Rights and Responsibilities Handbook. That will give you more information about that. But you might be asking the question, okay, so fine, you do standardize with other standard in North America, but why is this the standard? Why are these penalties so harsh? Well, there's a couple of reasons for this. Plagiarism and by extension cheating, as they say, some people have said it's a victimless crime, but really it isn't. We have a very robust co-op department here at the school. I know the director of the co-op department very, very well. He's very good at what he does, and he's put together an amazing co-op department for you. We would not be able to have this amazing co-op department if we had a reputation for allowing cheating and plagiarism offenses to slide. You know, it's like, oh, that school. Yeah, and then they go, you know, we don't want to work for that school. They have a bad reputation. And I've known schools with bad reputations. They don't get the opportunities and benefits that we do. We have good teachers here at this school. Good teachers would not want to work with us if we had that reputation again. So we don't want to let these things slide. You know, it's like, why did you send it to the administration for plagiarism? Why didn't you just talk to, why didn't you, we could have, you know, here's some, work this out or something like that, you know. It's like, number one, I'm not taking bribes. And number two, I'm obligated to do it, you know. We have to maintain that. And if you think our penalties are harsh, wait till you get out into the working world. The working world, penalties for this sort of thing can be even worse. To give two examples, Chris Spence is the former director of the Toronto District School Board. At first, he was caught having plagiarized part of an article that he wrote for the Toronto Star. He resigned and quit. After that, resigned and quit. That's the same thing. Resigned from his position, yeah, okay. He resigned from his position, and it came out later that he also plagiarized part of his PhD, and he also plagiarized some of the other articles that he wrote for other publications. Yeah, Chris Spence's career is over. Once every couple of years, I see another article in the newspaper about trying to get his education credentials back. They're not coming back. To use another example, I don't know if you've ever heard of IGN, but IGN is a video game publication. They used to be print. I think they're online only now, but you know, they review and write about video game related news and what's going on. For a lot of people, that is a dream job. I get to review video games and write about video game news and go to industry events and things like that. That's a dream job for a lot of people. Philip Mewson threw it all away. So what he did was he would find small YouTubers trying to make a name for themselves, and they were doing like their reviews of games, and basically he would just copy what they did, change the words around, and then publish it in the IGN website. Well, they found one. And then he made the decision to say publicly, hey, that was just one time. I dare you to find more of them. They found 100 more, at least. Fired. And why is that bad for just him? No. That's bad for IGN, too. What do you think is going to happen to those game reviews that he posted? Well, IGN's going to lose massive amounts of its content. So this is why we have to take this very seriously. It's not just about the school, and it's not just about you. We let it slide, it harms our reputation. If IGN goes, it's okay, you know, that you did a bad thing, just don't do it again. Nobody's going to trust IGN anymore. You know, they have to get rid of him. So this costs the company a lot of money. It costs the company a lot of time, a lot of effort. The Toronto District School Board had to do a lot of damage control. We take it very seriously because it is, in fact, a big deal. So, why do people do this? I don't know. I'm not going to judge you. I'm basically going to look at the situation as it is. You'll have your chance to explain, talk about what's going on. But why do people do this? Maybe people are desperate for whatever reason. Maybe there's overwork. I don't know. I know Canada changed the rule a while back that's saying that student visa people can work full-time. I don't know if they've rolled that back yet. But I'm going to give you a little advice. Please don't work full-time. That's a lot of work, doing full-time work and going to school. I've literally had people pass out in my class before because they weren't getting enough sleep and not eating properly. So it could be overwork. Could be carelessness, just not paying attention, just kind of rushing something out the door. Maybe laziness, I don't know. But there are a lot of reasons why people might do this. People have often asked me after a plagiarism accusation, I go, oh no, the teacher's mad at me. I'm not mad at you. Just don't make the same mistake twice. So the big question and the main focus of what we're going to be looking at here is, well, you don't want to do this, so how do we avoid it? You got to answer the question, how do you know this? If the teacher's saying, how do you know this, there darn well better be an answer. And there are two parts to that answer, citations and references. We are going to be taking a look in this workshop very, very generally on how this works. Most programs here at the school have at least a COM 3013 course. Some of them may be more, depending on the program. There are a few programs that don't have it at all, but at least you get something here. But again, COM 3013, check your Moodle. If you have one, it'll be there. And you'll have an APA documentation guide in it. It's a good guide. I've seen a lot worse. It's actually very good. So citations and references. What are those things? Citations go in your document text immediately preceding the data. Here's some data, citation, boom, done. So that signals to your reader who wrote this and that this information that came before it is data. So they are short. You don't want to interfere with readability. You want to keep them short. They're usually just little short things, just a couple of words and that's it, because you don't want people stumbling all over a giant URL and a big old website title while they're trying to read your document. But the idea is that they are short. They indicate the data and who wrote it. You want details, you go to the references for that. So citations usually contain information like this. They can vary, but they typically don't vary that much. So something a little bit like this. Author's last name or a part of the title if there is no author. You can even shorten it down to 2 or 3 words if that makes sense to do it. The year of the publication, or ND, which stands for no date if there is no year. And if there are page numbers, then you use page numbers. If you're getting your information from the internet, it's very likely that there are no page numbers. Typically, those are reserved for just PDF files. Most web pages don't have any page numbers at all. So a lot of times in your assignments, you'll just be putting in the author and the year or the title and the year. And you can see an example right there. At the end of this information, this came from the APA documentation guide. So you see at the end of this data that I have provided for you, this is not my information. How do I know this? APA Documentation Guide 2020, page 13, if you'd like to look it up yourself. So that is for citations. And again, they usually follow a very standard pattern. References tend to be more complex. We're not going to get into details about references, but we're going to talk about it a little bit. but they can vary wildly. References go at the end of the document on a new page in alphabetical order. So your audience has seen, here's some data, great. Here's where the data came, here's who wrote this data, great. As a reader, maybe I'm interested. It's like, you know what, I think I'd like to read more about that. That sounds very interesting. Well, they can go to the end of your document and they can find specific details on where they can go and find that. So, and they do have a great deal of variation, depending on how many authors that there are, what kind of source that it is. If I were to stand here and give details about all the different possibilities, we would be here for about 8 hours. We are not going to do that, so, but I'll show you a little bit as we go forward. Generally speaking, though, they contain this information. The author of the work, the full date, the title of the work, the name of the publication that it came from, whether it's a web page or a journal or a magazine or something like that, and the URL or the DOI number that it came from. DOI stands for Digital Object Identifier. If you find a source that gives a DOI, use that. That's a better one than over the URL. But again, there's so much variation. This is the basics. Your COM 3013 course, if you have one, will cover in excruciating detail what to do about these things. Both citations and references are required. You can't have one without the other. So people have gotten into trouble in the past over us having references and no citations, or citations and no references, and they say, but I didn't know I needed both. You need both. Citations indicate where the information came from. They tell this is data. So they give your reader they give your reader what's going on. You want to keep your reader in the loop. You don't want this is not a mystery novel. You're telling people this is what's happening as it's happening. So references give your reader the details. This is how you can find it specifically. And ultimately, it's about respect for the person or the thing or whatever it is that created the data. If you created data, and I've had many situations in my communications courses where people have, where I've had students go, do a survey of their classmates to find out their feelings about, well, this, that, or the other thing. I've had people make big surveys on SurveyMonkey and tally up the results and put it in their report. That's great. Create your own data. You would also probably say in your report, we created some data. That's fantastic. Why wouldn't you take credit for that? You know, and you don't want other people saying, oh, I'm going to steal this and take credit for your data. Oh, no, you don't want to do that. So you work hard to produce the data that you're producing. So did the other people. So, how do we do this correctly? Above all else, now I'm going to show you this is what it's supposed to look like. But above all else, even if you don't do it right, at least do it. Maybe you'll lose a few points if you don't do it right. Fine. Better to lose a few points than have a plagiarism accusation on your record. Much better to go with that. So even if you mess it up, do it. I'll look at that and go, boy, that's messed up. Well, at least I tried. Better than nothing. So for maximum benefit, of course, you want to use your APA guide and reflect back to your COM 3013 class. Well, we do this workshop, too, for the benefit of, number one, those who don't have a COM 3013 class, and number two, well, you're not going to get to this stuff immediately. So you need some information before you get there. When in doubt, ask your professor. After all, it's a school. This is the time when you want to ask about such things. Let's take a look at an example. You would like to write a research report regarding small lithium-ion batteries for things like mobility devices and the fact that they have gotten rather explodey lately. So we find this article online, and we decide, this is a great article. And that piece of information right there looks really good. I can use that piece of information right there in my research report. And you know what? It's already perfectly written. I don't need to change anything. That's fantastic. You lucked out. Let's copy and paste that and put that in our report. So we copy it and paste it and put it in our report. Is that cheating? Well, as it is right now, yes, that is plagiarism. But we're going to fix that. What do we need for a citation? We need author's last name, we need the year, and then we need page numbers if we got them. So let's take a look at the top of the article and see what we got. So what do we need to put in that citation? We need the author's last name. So we need Molina. We're going to leave out Kimberly. We'll use that later. And then we need the year, 2023. Do you think that this has page numbers? Nah. Typically, again, with websites, you don't have page numbers. If the pages are actually numbered, don't go to any great lengths to like count pages or count paragraphs, or, you know, if they're actually numbered, then put in the number. Otherwise, if it's not numbered, then leave it. So, okay, we got Molina and we got 2023. Fantastic. Let's stick that in as a citation along with a couple of other things. Our result is going to look like this. Now, along with the citation, you see that we have at the end there, Molina 2023. What other additions do we have here? We have the quotation marks, yes? And at the beginning, we have what we call a lead-in. This signals your reader, data begins here. So, and you want to bring your reader along with you. Hello, everybody, data is coming. I see an article in the CBC News. Okay, as a reader, data's coming, I am ready, let's go. Then I got the quotation marks. I know that's copy-pasted exactly. Do not make any changes if you're copy-pasting. And then we got the citation at the end. So yes, we have these three parts for our quotations. Now, like I said, if you do this, perfect. Your teacher's going to look at that and go, excellent, that's exactly what I want to see. Even if you mess it up, though, still do something. Do something. You might lose a couple of points, but at least you did something. You don't want that plagiarism charge. All right, and then at the end of your document, you will have your references. Like I said, there are a great many variations on the references that you might possibly have. This is a very common one. So there are several common formats for references that you'll have, but there's almost an infinite number of references for special situations. But this one's very common, so you'll be doing this kind of thing a lot. So, but I'm not going to go over details about that because, like I said, we'll be here all day if I do that. Here's another situation. I find an article, and it has some information that I'd like to have. Fantastic. Here's the problem. I need that, and that. The information that I need is spread out all over the place. I don't want to copy-paste that whole thing. Fantastic opportunity for a paraphrase. Go through your source, find the data that you need, pick it out, write it down, put the source away, use that data, write it in your own words. So we're going to take that, those little pieces of data that are right here, and we're going to put it together and make it look like this. I didn't need Zach Danger Brown, okay. Just Zach Brown, fine. asked for $10 on Kickstarter to make a potato salad, eventually raised $55,492. Are you starting to question your decision to come to this school? Maybe you think you should get into the potato salad business right now? Sometimes I wonder about that. There are special kind of people that have that kind of marketing savvy to pull that off, and most people don't have it. This guy's a special case. I kind of like to meet him. He's got to be interesting. So, okay, we came up with that. Regardless of whether you wrote it in your own words, you still need to tell me where it came from. It's still data. That's not your data. Somebody else has that data. So we got our author name that we're going to write, which is Kusser. I don't know if you can see the date. A lot of times they're very small. In that case, it is 2014 on that one. And again, we don't have any page numbers, which is very typical of an internet web source. A lot of people ask me, can I get all of the sources in my research report on the internet? Of course. Yeah, everything's on the internet. Books, newspapers, magazines, journals, all kinds of things. Doesn't matter that it came from the internet. The internet's just a tool. Okay, so compared to the last one that we looked at, there's one thing missing. Yeah, this time we don't have quotation marks because we wrote it ourselves. But yes, I don't want to hear it's like, oh, I didn't put a citation on that because I wrote it in my own words. That's as may be. That's still not your data. This question still remains from the beginning. How do you know this? You have to answer that question. How do you know this? If you're not answering that question, that's a problem. So once again, this is very similar to the last reference that I put up there. Very standard, typical procedure. You got your author, your full date, your article name, source page, and full URL. One thing that you might notice, if you've ever used APA before, you might be asking yourself, well, wait a minute, we didn't hyperlink the links before. Well, we do now. They made a change. So if you're thinking that you're not supposed to do that, then, well, we do now. They do make changes to it quite frequently. The last update was 2020. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't another one in the next year or two. Okay, so quoting. Quoting is useful if the author has already said exactly what you need to say in a way that you're looking at it and you're thinking, I can't make this any better. Great. Copy and paste it, put some quotation marks around it and a citation, and you're in great shape. Consider yourself lucky, we got a quote. Paraphrasing is useful when the data is scattered around all over the place, or you want to summarize something that somebody said. So what you don't want to do is you don't want to do something that's kind of in the middle. So, and this has happened a lot, copy, paste, and change the words. Two problems with that. Number one, it's a waste of time. I mean, if it's worthy of copy pasting, just stick quotation marks around it and give a citation, you're good. And number two, if you're just changing words around, just replacing words with different words, it's going to sound unnatural. And there are other sorts of manners of ways that people use that sort of technique to try to fool the system. I mentioned before that we have systems that detect whether or not something is written by AI. Well, we also, our Turnitin system also detects when things have been copied from other places. And sometimes that's good. It's like, okay, it's been copied, and there's the citation. That's great. That's exactly what I want to see. But sometimes I've seen evidence of people, it's like, okay, this was clearly copy-pasted and changed the words. And there are websites that can actually do this for you. You feed your document into this website, it changes words into similar words, and then it spits it right back out at you. It never makes any sense. Oh, my favorite one. Facebook was founded by Stamp Zuckerberg. Think about that for a minute. Yeah, somebody put it through one of those change the words websites, and it came out with Facebook was founded by Stamp Zuckerberg. No. Where did you get this? So, infographics, same procedure. Once again, if it's not yours, tell me where it came from. So, for example, this is just generic infographic that I use the Microsoft clip art to find for me. You're going to give it a number, so figure number right there. You're going to give it a name. If it has an obvious name, then you can use that, but if it doesn't have an obvious name, you can call it whatever you want. And then you'll give it a citation as normal. Once again, all of these things are going to be covered in your comm classes and in more detail, and you'll have exercises and assignments related to this. But yes, infographic and the citation information about it. Also, this is not really related to APA, but it's good practice. When you're doing an assignment and you put in an infographic, say something about it. So don't just say, here's an infographic, have fun. Well, tell me something about it. A general trend or a specific data point. You know, so what do you want your reader to take away from this? It's different if you have an infographic and an appendix. That's what they're there just to be there. But this, if it's in your document, say something about it. Never leave them uncommented. So that was a generic example. Here's a specific example. Here's an infographic. Maybe you're doing a research report on outsourcing of manufacturing televisions. Great. So you find this fantastic infographic that shows basically the outsourcing rates of all the major manufacturers. Apparently Vizio does nothing but outsourcing. Once again, we got a figure number. We'll have LCD TV outsourcing on that. So I gave it a name. You can give it whatever name if you want. I could have used the name up there if I wanted to. It's a little long, so I decided to shorten it. And then give the citation for that information. So that's our infographic, once again, and you'll have a reference at the end. For an infographic, we have a little special addition to our reference. We got the brackets, and it says infographic in the middle. But again, we'll talk about, you'll get those in your comm classes, don't worry. So now, so what we take a look at is, what do we cite? Okay, somebody else's data, somebody else's infographics, somebody else's images, other people's work. What don't we cite? Data that you've produced. I mean, I'm sure that you want to take credit for it. I made this data. I gave the survey. I put the data together. That's all me. Okay, great. Take credit for it. That's all you. Common knowledge. If it's something that everybody knows, then you don't need to say where it came from. Canada is in North America. I'm with you. You don't have to tell me where that came from. But even if somebody else owns the image, but it's obvious, the Coca-Cola logo. You put the Coca-Cola logo in your assignment, you don't have to tell me where that came from. That's the Coca-Cola logo. Everybody knows the Coca-Cola logo. Public information. So this is information that, like say, how tall is the CN Tower? There's really no producer of that data. It's just kind of, anybody could go out and measure it. Using the right equipment. Technically, nobody owns it. So that is not a situation where you'd need to give a citation. On the other hand, how tall is Mount Everest? Well, in that case, I probably want to give a citation because there's like differing opinions on how that is measured. And it's also, is it sinking or going up? I can't remember. It's doing one or the other, but it's also changing. But yeah, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to tell, does this fall into the category of public information or does this fall into the category of common knowledge? I'm really not sure. Oh, hey, that's what we're here for. That's what their professors are here for. Go ask us, should I give a citation for this information? Go ask. That's what we're here for. That's why they pay us the big money. That's why we all drive Ferraris. We do not drive Ferraris. So, ask. Sometimes even the professor, sometimes even I'll look at it and I'll go, ooh, yeah, that one's kind of in the middle. Not really sure. Maybe put a citation on it anyway. And if you are in doubt, if you don't have a chance to ask your professor, maybe it's like the assignment's due in 2 hours. I'm making some last-minute changes right now, and I found, ooh. Okay, well, just put a citation on it. It's better than not. Citation and a reference. So, you may know about the Microsoft Word References tab. If you don't, some of your programs do have a BUS 1, 2, 3, 4 class. You are going to learn about the Microsoft Word References tab. On the one hand, useful, but on the other hand, wrong. So if you use the Microsoft Word References tab, you must make changes. It's not a question of if it will be wrong, it is a question of how much it will be wrong, because they haven't updated it in 12 years. I don't know why Microsoft has been sitting on this for so long. APA has gone through like 3 or 4 revisions since then. I don't even know how many. But there are also things that the Microsoft Word References tab cannot do. So there's no choice but to type those out yourself. Some people like it. Some people go, okay, well, I'll let Microsoft like get me started, and then I'll just edit. I like that. I feel good about that. Some people don't feel comfortable with that. They feel like I'm going to miss something if I go through an edit like this. Okay, fair enough. Then just write it out yourself. If you use it, no teacher here is going to mind if you use it. It's just the question is the end result the way it should look? If that's the case, I don't care how you got there, as long as you got there. So once again, in conclusion, I know I keep hammering this, but yes, your COM 3013 courses and a couple of the programs have other COM courses will be covering in detail about this. We have 40 COM courses this term. Most programs have them. And it takes practice. It's not something that you're going to get right away. It's also not something that you memorize. I want to emphasize that too. We give you a guide because, well, that's how we do. And I don't even have this memorized. I mean, if you have this memorized, get a hobby. You've got way too much free time on your hand. Nobody memorizes this because it's pointless. Even back in the day, the COM classes used to have a test about this. Take a test on APA. It was open book because the whole point is not, do you have this memorized? It's, do you know how to use the guide? Don't memorize it. Have your guide. It's a great guide, like I said. It's only like 50 pages long. You should have seen the one I got when I was started my undergraduate program years ago, back when dinosaurs roamed the earth. It was that freaking thick. This one, you know, if you print it out, it's about that thick, and it's wonderful. And it's very succinct. It's very, leaves out all the stuff that doesn't need to be there. And it gives fantastic examples. I really like this guide that they put together. And even if you get it wrong, at least do something. And what I want to leave you with are 2 things just to remember. Number 1, like I said, how do you know this? Answer that question. Make sure that question is answered always. How do you know this? If your teacher is going to be asking, how do you know this? Answer that question. My second one, and this is one we haven't talked about yet, but I'm going to mention it now, be proactive. Be proactive. So, if you're doing an assignment, and you upload it, you're finished, you upload, and you you know, the due date is passed, and you realize, uh-oh, I think I might have made a terrible, terrible mistake. Maybe they won't notice. We're going to notice. Trust me, we're going to notice. That's our job to notice. Be proactive. If you think you made a terrible, terrible mistake, go to the teacher, think, I think I made a terrible, terrible mistake. Can we talk about this? Most teachers are definitely going to appreciate, thank you for coming to me, let's see what happened. I'm not going to say that you're going to get off scot-free, zero penalty, anything like that. That's completely up to the teacher. I usually say, well, the due date is passed. I'm going to give you a chance, but I'm going to reduce your score too. But that's better than zero plagiarism, you know, that kind of stuff. And I found that true in life too. Be proactive. Have you ever heard the phrase, the biggest crime wasn't the original crime, it was the cover-up? Yeah, be proactive and talk to people if you think you've made a terrible, terrible mistake. And that's true in business too. I've been working at this school for 13 years. I started here when we had 3 teachers and 7 students total. And yeah, I've messed up a couple of times. I go straight to the administration. I go, I think I messed up. Can we fix this? Fix it now before it gets worse. You might be wondering, why do we do things the way we do? And I've kind of hinted at that already. We do things the way we do because this is a business school. We're preparing you for what it's like to be in the business world. Be proactive. Tell us where it came from. All that sort of fun stuff. So, and last slide, normally during a presentation you don't show this slide, but I have a references slide because I provided data from where some certain things came from, and well, there they are. So thank you very much for coming today. I know that you're getting dumped on with a lot of information as your first few days at the school, and you're possibly still jet lagged. So don't worry about, like, I have to remember everything. You'll get it, I promise. You're going to be using these tools and systems and guides and everything a lot. So you'll be fine, don't worry. Just take your time to get used to it. Do you have any questions about our APA workshop today? Well, I'll tell you what, if you're not comfortable asking a great big question in public with a whole bunch of people here, I understand. I'll be over here for a little while if you want to come up and see me privately. So, thank you very much today. Find somebody? Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry.
How many pages do we have to write for the assignment?
How many pages?
Yeah.
That all depends on the assignment. And a lot of times it also depends on the nature of the course, the teacher. For example, in my communications courses, in COM 3013, there's a research report assignment. We don't count the pages, we're looking at how many words. So we're looking at a word count for that. And for that particular course, it's 900 to 1,100 words. Some other courses might have bigger assignments. Some of them might have smaller ones. But yeah, it all depends on the course and the program. Yeah. We got a mic runner coming around, getting some exercise.
For example, if it's like a real book, it would be like the same without the link. If I'm like referencing like a real book, not online book, like a real book, it would be like the same.
Oh yes, as a matter of fact, this APA documentation guide, it's online and it's real. But the thing is, I can't give you a link. I can't do it like the others because the links are in your Moodle pages. Number one, everybody has a different Moodle page. So it's always going to be a different link depending on who's going to be looking at it. And number two, they're private. You know, if I gave that link to somebody outside of this school, they couldn't. It would just say you have to log in. So in this case, that's why I wrote it the way I wrote it. So yeah, basically the only difference between a real book and a not real book is whether you put the link in or not. I don't know if I have any called real book. They're all real books, but digital or physical. Yeah.
Okay, my question is, if your research is based on, all your work is based on a lot of research, you form the words because you found something in the internet, you got something from a textbook,
right.
You got something from a quote, maybe a YouTube page, you got all the various information that helped you put out just maybe a paragraph or a page, how do you?
So the question is, I think the microphone got turned off or something, but the question is, what if you have a paragraph and a lot of the data came from a variety of different sources? Sometimes paragraphs are absolutely crammed full of citations and references. Sometimes even a single sentence might have 2 or 3 citations associated with it. That's not particularly common, like a single sentence, but it's certainly not unusual for a paragraph to have multiple citations in it. Not at all. And one of the things that this does, using citations, if you are cramming a paragraph really full of data, I would ask you to kind of step back a little bit and really think about what you're doing. Maybe some of that data can be carried over to another paragraph, because for most assignments, you're going to want to leave some room for analysis. Not every class is going to have analysis as a part of the written assignments, but the comm classes, I can tell you, certainly are. For example, let's say your boss comes to you and says, we're going to give all of the employees cell phones, but we want to make sure all of the employees have the same brand of cell phone that will simplify IT and that will save us some money in the process. So I want you to give me a report about the pros and cons of the different cell phone models that we might pick. Okay, so here's something, you got a data. This phone has a small screen size. This phone has a big screen size, and you give the dimensions. Okay, what's your point? That's where and then the next part, that's where your analysis comes in. Your boss is not typically not asking you to write a research report just for data. Your boss is going to say, I can look this up online, I don't need you. They're asking you for your analysis. Well, for the employees are going to be multitasking a lot, so they'll like to have a phone with a smaller screen so they can use it with one hand. Or this phone is going to be better for our employees because big screen, and they're going to use it to show clients things. So if you're cramming your paragraphs full of data, step back and think to yourself, maybe I can put this data in another paragraph, some of it in another paragraph, leave a little room for analysis. But yes, you can cram a paragraph full of data. Sometimes that's warranted. And yeah, it'll be crammed full of citations. I've done that before myself. You might think this looks ugly. Yeah, kind of does, but that's what you got to do.
Just some question on the infographics.
Uh-huh.
So basically, the example just now is just like copying from a different field, which is totally like a copy paste, right? Then you put it as a figure. What if we put some different pictograms on it?
So maybe there's a situation where, let me see if I got you right there. You've gathered some data, and you made your own infographic out of it, right? It's basically the same as paraphrasing. It's still somebody else's data. You just made your own, you just organized it in a new way. Somebody else's data, so yeah, I'll still see a citation. This one is a copied infographic, so all I have to do is just save it, paste it, citation, done. But yes, absolutely. A good way to get into your analysis is to present data in a new way, in a new graphic. So take a look at this and this and this.
Should we put something like, we got it from figure 1 LCD?
No, you don't actually have to say that you made the infographic yourself. You just have to tell me where the data came from.
Okay.
If it's relevant to say, I reorganized this data into an infographic, if that's relevant, then yeah, you can write it in your report. But as far as the citation and the picture data is concerned, you don't have to do that.
Okay, thanks.
All right, we got another one.
Morning. It is wrong if I use the AI to create image of my own work, for example, an image.
Okay, use an AI image to do...
Yeah, for example, I want to create an image with the AI. because only ChatGPT do it the test, but other IAs you can make on your image or something like that. So that's my question.
Okay, so are we talking about an image based on data or just a decorative image that you would like to put into your...
Decorative, he's saying, yeah.
A decorative?
Decorative, yep.
Actually, you know what? I might have to look that one up. The AI sort of situation, if it's decorative, like this one I put a citation on. There are other rules. This one, on the other hand, I didn't actually put a citation or reference on that. Why? It's a clip art. And typically with Microsoft clip art, and it actually says so in the APA guide, we don't have to put a citation on that because it's just Microsoft clip art, free to share and use, completely public. Yeah, that's a good question. The APA guide right now doesn't have anything to say about a decorative AI image because the last update was 2020 and we didn't have it. So that's a very good question. I might have to do a little research about that to find out the answer to that one.
Thank you, sir.
For decorative, I will say this, that if it's a decorative image, if it's based on data, then yeah, you're going to have to give me something. If it's decorative, I would just be on the safe side. I would say this is an AI-generated image, decorative image. At least say something. I don't know what the proper procedure for that would be, but I would at least say something. Yeah, I have to see what if APA has anything to say about that these days. Alrighty, like I said, if some of you would like to talk to me, you know, you don't want to say things in public, that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. I'll be over here for a little while. If you want to come and ask me a question privately, not a problem. And I wish everybody luck in your studies. Like I said, I know you're getting dumped on with a whole lot of information and your brain feels like it's getting scrambled. Don't worry, you're going to get it. You'll be fine. You'll get used to this stuff. Everything's going to be okay. So thank you very much for coming, and well, I'll see you around at the school.
Thank you, Ian. So before we go to our break, we will have some snacks on the second floor here. At the same time, we're just waiting for the food truck to come on the parking lot. It's sponsored by Freedom Mobile, so if you can ask Freedom Mobile to come here. They'll be giving you guys some vouchers, so you have to make sure you give it to the food truck. Okay. So we have snacks first on the second floor, and then right after, when the food truck comes, feel free to line up. There's some like good food for you guys as well. So you can ask our Freedom Mobile manager, Mr. Gary, to come here in front.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm from Freedom. We are giving 20 gig of data in just $40 and 1,000 international minutes. If you already have taken Fido, Rogers, Bell, whatever, we can port your number to Freedom without any extra charges, no activation fees, and we are giving a food. I will be providing the vouchers outside in the car park. It's free for everyone. You can collect it. The guy will be standing next to the truck. The truck will be coming in around 15 or 20 minutes. If you have any questions, I will be under these stairs. You can, anyone can come and ask me. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Gary. So they'll be here out here, so please feel free to line up to grab some snacks, water, some treats, and then the food truck. Don't forget to get the voucher at Freedom Mobile booth, and you can line up outside after the food truck comes. Thank you so much. And we'll see you guys at 1 o'clock for the games. And also our student clubs right after. Thank you.
a small announcement. So the food truck will be available around 12:30. So you can go outside to have food from the food truck around 12:30, and coupons will be provided by student ambassadors. Okay, the food truck is here. So you can collect your coupon from the Freedom Mobile or one of the student ambassador. So just go left-hand side and you can find the truck, food truck. Enjoy. So the food truck is there. You can grab your meals from your coupon. And we will be starting our Kahoot game instead of 1 p.m., 1:45. Since the food truck was late, you can grab your food and enjoy. Thank you.
So volunteers, if you can ask the students to come in after they grab their food, please ask the volunteers. Sorry, volunteers, please ask the students to come back. We're going to start our next session. Volunteers, please ask our students. We'll be starting the next session. Thank you. Volunteers, please ask our students who grabbed their food ready to please proceed here at the atrium. We will start in a few minutes. Again, volunteers, please go around to gather our students. We'll be starting in a few minutes. And don't worry, the food truck will be available later as well. Thank you.
All right, everyone. So we're starting the Kahoot game in a little bit. Please scan the QR code here or type in the code at kahoot.it. And for those of you who don't know, Kahoot is an online game. It's just multiple choice questions and true and false questions you answer on your phone. So all you need is a phone. Now, can already see people joining. So we'll give you a few minutes to join and we'll get underway. And just so you know, ambassadors and employees, you are welcome to play, but you cannot win any prizes. The prizes are for the students. Yeah, they can still scan it, yeah. It's just general knowledge. So if you were here on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday and played Kahoot, those questions were for those days. This is a brand new Kahoot with completely new questions. It's Canada and Toronto general knowledge. So nothing about Cestar. So completely different questions. Okay. So there are still some lines outside, so we're going to wait a few minutes before we get started here. If you have any friends outside, send them a text. So yeah, you'll be able to do that again? And also, just some advice, make sure that you keep the window with Kahoot open. Try not to close that tab, because if you close the tab, that will exit you from the game. So just keep that open. Yep. Yeah, Burak won. Yeah, but he didn't get a prize, right? Yeah. So we got the 4th place person. They got a prize. Yep. So 4 minutes till we play. Still plenty of time to join if you haven't. Yeah, we got 110 yesterday. No, first day was 200? Really? Less. Which, who are you?
Muhammad Ali.
Wait, that was you? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. What had everyone laughing on Monday, someone wrote Seneca College. Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah, because it just went way down. Yeah, yeah. So then what happened was Seneca College was off the leaderboard, and I was like, oh, good, Seneca College. Yeah. Our rival is off the leaderboard. So what time do you want to go? 2:08, right? Okay. So 2 more minutes and we'll be underway for Kahoot, so still some time to join. We're almost at 100 participants. All right, just about 1 minute until we're underway. So if you haven't joined, 1 minute to go. Yeah. So even if you come and join late, you can still join while the game is going. Yep. All right. Nick, we're good to go? Nicholas. All right. All right, so we'll get underway. So the questions will be up on the screen, but the answers you choose on your phone. So just make sure you pick the correct color. Yep. So we'll be getting started. So again, this is general Canadian and Toronto knowledge. First question. What is the name of this famous Toronto tower? Starting off with an easy one. Yes, almost everyone got that right. It's the CN Tower. The CN Tower. The Space Needle, that is in Seattle, which is in the US. The CN Tower. And let's see who's on the leaderboard. Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Swati and Yo Ho Ho Ho. All right, next question. Still early in the game, though. Which of the following is not a Toronto sports team? Yes, the Penguins. The Pittsburgh Penguins. They are not a Toronto team. Let's see who's any change. Baba Yaga still in the lead. Dadabeo in second and Manet in third. So let's see the next question. What is Canada's national animal? If you paid attention to the Canadian culture section, you might know this. The beaver. It might not be what you expect. The beaver is Canada's national animal. So let's see. Baba Yaga still in the lead, but Naveen and Sorby closely following. All right. Who was Tim Horton? We see Tim Hortons all over the place, but who was this guy? Okay, most of you got this one right. A hockey player. Tim Horton was a famous Canadian hockey player. So let's see if there's any change here. Baba Yaga still closely followed by Naveen and Deniston, taking over third. Next question. What does the acronym GTA stand for? Besides Grand Theft Auto. Almost everyone got this right. The Greater Toronto Area, you'll hear people say the GTA all over Toronto. They're referring to the Greater Toronto Area. So Baba Yaga has lost first place. Wow. So Naveen in first, followed by Harsh and Riha in third. Next question, multi-select, so you can select multiple answers. Which of the following are mass transit agencies operating in the GTA? If you selected any of these, you are correct. So TTC in downtown Toronto, York Regional Transit, that's in the York region. Go Transit is more or less all over the GTA, and Zoom is in Brampton, I believe. So let's see if that changes anything. Naveen still in first, Riha in second, and A in third. But looks like a close competition here. Lots of change in the leaderboard today. Next question. What should you do when you see a goose? You will see geese everywhere in Canada. Yes, most of you got this one right. Leave it alone. They may look harmless, but geese will hiss at you, and if provoked, they might even attack you. So please just keep a safe distance from them. They're big birds. All right, Naveen and Riha still in the lead, but Deepali following closely in third. Next question. How many subway lines does the TTC have? I imagine many of you probably take the TTC. 4. There are 4 main lines on the TTC, 4 subway lines. Naveen still in the lead. Deniston coming back up to second, and Harsh in third. Next question. To what political party does Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau belong? All right, the Liberal Party, yes. The Whig Party that used to be an American party, but it doesn't exist anymore. And Naveen in first, still Harsh, and Marvi in second and third. Which of the following is not a Canadian province or territory? Pay close attention. All right, interesting here. Montana. Montana is a U.S. state. It is not a Canadian province or territory. Very good. So next, let's see who's on the leaderboard here. Oh, Naveen got kicked off the leaderboard. Harsh, Kirill, and Marvi in first, second, and third. John Wick is making a comeback, though. Next question. What kind of leaf is on the Canadian flag? A very particular leaf. Yes, almost everyone, a maple leaf. And of course, the Toronto Maple Leafs, the Toronto hockey team. And no change in the leaderboard. Harsh, Kirill, and Marvi still holding in top 3 positions. True or false? Canadians like corn syrup more than maple syrup. False. Canadians like maple syrup more, and Canada is the world's leading producer of maple syrup. So I have Canadian friends who, when they see corn syrup, they're just like, that's not real syrup. Maple syrup. All right, Harsh and Kirill still in the lead, and Chen coming into third. John Wick still following in fourth. What is the term for a $2 coin in Canada? A toonie. Most of you got that right. Very good. A toonie. And a loonie is the name for a $1 coin. So if you ever hear someone say a toonie or a loonie, they're referring to the coins. And Kirill down to fifth, but Chen and John Wick moving up in the board. Which of the following is not an indigenous tribe mentioned in this morning's land acknowledgement? And the land acknowledgements that were made every morning this week. All right, the Apache. The Apache are a tribe in the southwest United States and north of Mexico. So that's the only one that wasn't mentioned in the land acknowledgement. All right. Oh, Baba Yaga back on the leaderboard. Kirill in third, but Harsh still maintaining the lead. Which Great Lake is closest to Toronto? Lake Ontario, very good. So if you're in downtown Toronto on the waterfront, you'll see Lake Ontario. It's very, very big lake. No change in the leaderboard. Still Harsh, Baba Yaga, and Kirill. Next question. Multi-select. What are Canada's national sports? And notice that sports, plural. There's more than one. Ice hockey and lacrosse. So ice hockey is Canada's national winter sport. Lacrosse is Canada's national summer sport. Very good. So John Wick in the lead with Chen and Harsh following closely behind. So John Wick making a comeback. Which of the following is Canada's most easterly province? The province that's most to the east. Newfoundland and Labrador. Yes, that is the right one. Lots of confusion on this one. I think I got you guys. Kirill in the lead, John Wick in second, and Chen in third. Yep. Next question. Which of the following celebrities are Canadian? Choose all that apply. All of them are Canadian. All of them are. Right, so let's see if there's any change in the leaderboard. John Wick, he's been ousted from the leaderboard, but Kirill still in first, followed by Chen and Harsh. Next question. Another multi-select question. Which of the following things would a Canadian definitely say? All right, any of these things a Canadian would say. And by the way, oh yeah, no, for sure, this just means yes. So Canadians, if they say, oh yeah, no, for sure, that's what they mean. They just mean yes. All right, let's see if there's any change. Harsh in the lead again, Chen and Kirill following closely. Let's see the next question. Last question, this one's gonna be tough. In what year did Canada officially become independent from British Parliament? This one's a tough one. 1982. 1982. So it's the same year that Canada had its Charter of Rights and Freedoms passed and agreed upon and signed. So that was when it officially, the Queen declared that Canada was completely independent from the UK. So many Canadians might say it's 1867, but I think that was more like Canada was able to govern itself. And by the way, please follow us on Instagram. You might see your pictures of yourselves, so please follow us at Lambton College in Toronto. Yep. And thank you for participating in today's quiz. Let's see who won. So in third place, David. In second place, Chen. And in first, Harsh. All right, so please, those who won, please come forward with your phones so you can prove that you were in place. We have some prizes for you. So Harsh, Chen, and David, please come forward and receive your prize. Oh, okay. She's. Yep. Second. Okay. Okay. Harsh. All right. Yeah, third place, David. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have your picture over here. Oh. Yep, right here. All right. So, yeah, can you guys stand under your names? All right, another round of applause for our winners. Yep, thank you. And thank you all for participating today. It's been a great pleasure, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day.
What do you want first?
All right, so before we finish the day, we're going to have the student clubs and student success session right now. And the food truck will still be here later on, so don't worry, there's more food for you guys. So we're going to have now the student clubs and student success led by Mr. Prince Sharma.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much today. So we're going to have a student clubs and a student success now, how to be a part of these amazing clubs. We have all volunteers from the different clubs today here. Now let's start with the LCID PM Guild. Sheila, here you go. Now stage is all yours.
Thank you, Prince. Hola. Hello. Namaste. Kamusta? I'm Sheila Cabanayan, the current president of Project Management Guild, aka PM Guild. So who is PM Guild? PM Guild is a community of project management enthusiasts and students of Lambton College in Toronto. We are passionate about advancing our skills and knowledge in project management, and so we are here to build and nurture a strong project management community in Lambton College in Toronto for future project management professionals. So our club will try to connect every student with industry professionals by organizing guest speaker events. So you will see for yourself, meet for yourself industry professionals, those PMP certified professionals, and meet with them and network with them and get to learn and grow in your career as project management professionals. So what do we have in store for this summer? There's a lot of things we have planned for you guys this summer. First would be the AMA PM Guild. Ask me anything about PM Guild, the volunteering opportunities. If you're interested, you don't have Canadian experience, we will give you experience. So try to volunteer. As project management students, you are eligible to be a volunteer. It's good to start as early as possible. Why? You get to expand your network in Canada, and at the same time, develop your skills for your future job. Our next interesting event would be AI. AI Impactful, harnessing the power of AI in project management, and we will have our speaker coming from one of the top or big four in Canada. So he will be from Ernst & Young, one of the top consulting firms here in Canada, since they are already using generative AI for project management. And Those who are not in project management, you will still be interested in the following events we have lined up for this summer. Co-op, opportunities, fueling the future, fireside chat with your CCAs on co-op, and LinkedIn Unlock, unlocking the power of LinkedIn for your future job search strategies. So if you're interested to find out how you can use LinkedIn for your future careers, then you better attend this virtual event. And we will also planning alumni panels where we will be inviting alumni with thriving careers here in Canada, where you can ask your questions relating to your future careers. We call it Beyond the Classroom. And lastly, the culminating event for this summer is the PM Guild Cup, which is a competition among project management students to compete with your peers and be the champion of this PM Guild Cup. There's a prize at stake, so you have fun while learning. At the same time, you'll get cash. Okay, so have fun this summer, learn, enjoy, and have fun in your experience here in Lambton. Again, welcome to Canada and welcome to Lambton College in Toronto. If you have time or later, you can visit our booth upstairs in South Study Room at the corner right end. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. So I'm representing ASQ. So my name is Munish, and I'm a representative of Quality Engineering Management Department. And I'm a admin head for ASQ student chapter at Lambton College in Toronto. So anybody knows about ASQ, what ASQ is? So what ASQ does? So anybody in the students know about what ASQ is? Okay, so I'll tell you what ASQ is. ASQ stands for American Society for Quality. So this is an organization just not in America, but all over the globe, say 130 countries around the globe. So it covers almost all the countries. So ASQ is built up with the volunteers, actually. So these volunteers come from, where they come from industries. They're industrial professionals that come together to form an organization that's known as ASQ. So telling about what ASQ does. So ASQ provides certifications, trainings, and webinars, online webinars. So this is all basic about ASQ. So talking about what ASQ student chapter, what we have in the ASQ student chapter at Lambton College in Toronto. So ASQ student chapter acts as a bridge between those ASQ professionals and our students. So everybody here, ASQ almost covers every division, say food division, manufacturing, health and safety, aerospace, engineering, automotive, every industry. They have 21 divisions which covers almost everything. So quality, as you know, quality needs in every field. So this is ASQ student chapter that helps you to connect with those industrial professionals that comes together to give you a better opportunity for your career, right? So what we do is we organize events for our students. We have online sessions. We bring guest speakers here from the industries. So recently we have in the quality management in industries event held last month. So we had 4 industry professionals who came here, who participated here and indulged with the students, and they build a connection actually with the students, and they provide opportunities for their jobs as well. So if you're looking for something, getting to your field, getting deep into your field, if you're interested in aerospace, say you're aerospace and your field is something, but you want to get into that, so this is the right path to go into ASQ. So ASQ, any industry you go, every industry knows what ASQ is. So this is, as I remember when I came here in Canada, so we Canadians do believe in certifications. So this is the organization which provides certifications, and these are valid in every industry you go. So what we have done, so far we have our guest speaker from Puneet Manchanda, who is a regional director from Canada and Greenland. He came here, even he gave a free membership to our students. So this is how we try to build up a connection with ASQ and bring opportunity for our students. So we are recently hiring volunteers for this ASQ student chapter as well for this session. So this session to be honest, this is the only student chapter which is approved in Canada, say in Ontario, to have a college having a student chapter approved by ASQ. So it's not easy to have a student chapter in a college approved by ASQ. So Prince Sharma has worked a lot to get it approved for college. So now we have a student chapter in college. So we have an opportunity to grow, to connect to the people in a very easy way. So we help those people to join those communities, right? So we are recently hiring people. So if anybody of you are interested to join our club, please do email us on lcit.asqstudentchapter@sestercollege.com. Please send us your resumes, and we have many positions open for you. So grab this opportunity, try to connect with the people, right? We have even an event in Mississauga where we have a networking event. So the professionals who came there were quality heads, CEOs. These are the people, those are the companies, right? They want people. Actually, there are a lot of opportunities in Canada to work. So you have to get into your profession, get into those things, and this is the right path to get into this. Because when you arrive newly in Canada, you don't know which body provides a good certification, where to go. Okay, so this is ASQ Student Chapter helps you to go into this. You can always email us at LCIT ASQ Chapter so that we can get in touch with you. Any query you have, this is particularly for QEMT, but though this have a lot of divisions, as I said, there is 21 divisions that covers everything, food industry, hospital, everything. So do connect with us. And we have a LinkedIn page, LCIT Student Chapter. So if you have any query, anything, you can ask us anytime. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Hello, everyone. So I'm Dhanushki Pereira. I'm the president of Business Caucus Club. So what is the Business Caucus Club? If you are a enrolled student of MMDT, MMPT, BMAT, BMHT, FPWT, FSIT, then this is your club. So what we are doing is we develop your leadership skills and make you industry ready. What does industry ready mean? Industry ready mean, as we all newcomers to Canada, we know we are struggling a lot, and it's like starting your life again in a new country. So industry ready, sometimes what Canadian industry experts expecting is different what your mother country was expected. There are a lot of certificates that you have to gain, a lot of experience, exposure. So we know what the struggle you are going through. So that's why as a club, and it's a new club which launched last year. So as a Business Caucus Club, we ask all the students in these programs to enroll in our club, and we teach you what are the skills that you need to develop and what are the certificates that you have to gain. And also, this is a good opportunity you to be and part of and to build your network with industry experts in your field. In Canada, building a network is really important, and where you can start is the college, because the country is new, the society is new, so start networking from college. And from Business Caucus Club, we introduce you to industry experts, and we're gonna teach you how to build your resume and how to contact them through LinkedIn. So what we have done so far, so last year, we have organized a couple of events. One event is about start your own business in Canada. So one of our professors did that session, and also we have a couple of session series held from RBC Bank, and RBC Bank had these sessions virtually, and they guide students how to save, how to invest, and not only that, at the end of the series, they showed us what are the opportunities at RBC that where you can join and work with them. So those opportunities as a BCC club is our responsibility to cater, and also under BCC Club, we are part of HRPA Association as well. So Mitali will explain later on that. If you are HR professional, it's really important to gain those certificates. I'm not going to talk about much because Mitali is going to explain. And what's more, coming up, we have a couple of informative sessions, like we have already discussed with a couple of industry experts in marketing, business, finance. So they will be in person or virtually, we will be having some sessions at the college. And what's more important here is business ethics. This is not just a volunteer club. We maintain a strict guidelines, how you should send emails, if you are, how important is your attendance. These might looks like very minor things, but when it's come to business world, it's really important. So we make sure you, before you graduate, you gain all those experience while in the college, and you are industry ready when you graduate or when you're finding the co-op. And also, if you're part of BCC, you get tons of opportunities to meet your industry experts. So get this opportunity, be a part of BCC club. You can go to the study area and meet our vice president and more volunteers in the BCC club, get advice from them how to join, send your resume, and help the rest of your college and future students to get fullest advantage from the college and from the Canada. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I hope you guys can hear me. My name is Mitali and I am a HR professional. I want to know how many of you here are from BMHT. Anyone here? I'm hoping someone should be online. So I just wanted to say that I am working as the HR head of BCC, so I'm the one who will be hiring the volunteers. Besides that, I'm also a student ambassador. I am volunteering as a student ambassador at HRPA. So what is HRPA? HRPA is Human Resources Professionals Association. This association is helping the human resources professionals all over Ontario to be updated with the tools and resources which are upcoming. So besides that, they are also giving 3 licenses, that is CHRP, CHRL, and CHRE. These licenses help you to stand apart. Why would you like to be a part of HRPA? It is because they are having job events happening, which you can go and attend. And of course, they are only for HRs. So you get jobs filtered out only for HRs. Besides that, you get to meet like-minded people, get to learn from them, people who are already working as an HR in the industry. And the third and the most important thing is, if you really want to get a co-op or find a job, you need to be having networks. And it's not very easy to go and talk to anyone like that and get a job. You have to have some networks. You have to build your network properly. So for that, you need to be a part of certain club, talk, work, learn. And this is a right place to come and talk, meet. And if you want to be a part of HRPA, I'm the one who can help you. Or if you have any doubts regarding any licenses, you can come up to me. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. First of all, welcome to Lambton College. I think it's been a long day for all of you. You are not energized that much. So I will not take a lot of time of you. So firstly, I will talk about in our college we are having a lot of non-technical as well as the technical clubs. So why you should join the clubs? It will be helpful to build the connections. So as you are now going for the part-time job also, you need a reference always. So whenever you are going to find a field job as well as the co-op, you need a reference. And our clubs will provide you the reference of the industrial experts as well as the technical experts or the faculties outside of the class. So it will be helpful to all of you. Moreover, you will learn the skills like Microsoft Web Service, Amazon Web Service, Google Clouds. Not only that, but you will get some development things also like React.js, Node.js, and many other things, which will be helpful for you to grow in your professional as well as a personal career. So moving forwards to our clubs. So my name is Parth Ramolia. I'm the Vice President of Google Developer Students Club. So our aim is to inspire the students towards the coding. Not just in the coding, like we are providing the soft skills also, and which will be helpful for you. So we are organizing some events as well as like a hackathon or workshops and study jams as well as many things. So our opportunities as well as the activities will be explained by the Harsh, who is the technical co-lead of our group.
Hi everyone. I am Harsharan Singh Rana from AIMT program, currently in my term 3. So I am the technical co-lead of Google Developer Students Club. So talking about opportunities, you can, our club will be organizing a lots of resume workshops, study jams, coding jams, and talks from the industry professionals, and the most exciting of them all, the hackathons. So you can build your network here in our different events that we organize. Talking about past events, we have organized a lot of events, including the Ask GDSC info session, resume workshop, industry expert talk from ex-Google Developer Student Club North American lead, Daniel. And the most recent event that we organized, which was the most successful of them all, was an Ideathon, which is a hackathon, in which around 15 to 20 teams of 4 people participated. And it was during the study break. And the winners were rewarded with the Google goodies. And also they got a chance to present their solution on a real life problem in the Google Solution Challenge. So we can also help students in participating in Google Summer of Code, Google Summer of Docs. So you guys can join us as a volunteer. So for that, you have to join our Discord server as well as our community page. You can get in touch with us at lcit.gdsc@sistercollege.com. And if you have any more questions, you can come to us at our booth on the 2nd floor. So looking forward to meeting you all there. Thank you for coming to Lambton College.
Hello. Hello, everyone. First of all, I would request all of you to clap for your own self to make it happen till evening. You guys are amazing. Congratulations to your own self. Please clap for your own self. So, as I said, hello, everyone. Everyone means this is for everyone, not for a particular club or any particular program. So the social clubs, we have many of the social clubs in college which are growing, which are really active. So if I list some of them, like if you are here, like for a soccer clubs, if you're a fan of a beautiful game like the soccer, if you want to join soccer, it's already listed. If you want to join badminton, cricket, table tennis, basketball, we are really active in those clubs. We are even organizing events in college. We even going to get so many inter-college competitions in future. We are in planning process. And not only that, during the peak summer, you guys are really lucky that you came in the summer intake. So during this time, it's a major time. All the clubs are really active, and we really enjoy being the part of it. So you can join our club and make many events happen. And not only these clubs mentioned, if you have any ideas with you that you want to make it happen, or any of the sports which are not mentioned here, please, you can email us, you can give us ideas and join and make it happen. And if the recent event, if I talk about recently, we had a Vaishakhi event in our college. That was our first event created by the dance club, the Happy Fit Dance Club. Yes, I was like me and my team, we did it. And not only that, during the peak summer, we are also having cricket tournaments, which is going to happen. And on the month of October, we are going to take table tennis and badminton team to Sanya campus for the tournaments. We were going to give the inter-campus tournaments for different colleges. So I would appreciate all of you to please join the club, and even welcome with all of your ideas as well. Thank you very much.
Hi everybody. So my name is Muskan Seda, and I am marketing head at the Student Council at Lambton College. So here I am having president for the Student Council, Manish, event head Pradeep, and we have certain representatives from other courses like Harsharan and Janil Verma. So now I would like to welcome you all to the Canada as well as this college. Feel free to reach out to us anytime. So a student council is one of the most important body in any institute for it to be successful or make improvements.
Without the voices of the students, an institute can never be anything, right? So now, we are a body of 28 students for the students so that we can help you out with any of your problems or any of the concerns, suggestions. We will make sure that all of our students are heard and their problems are sorted. We are like a liaison between students and the management. We have every representative from all single courses. So don't worry, if you have any problem with the teachers or any subject or something, we got you there. We have representatives from all the courses. For example, Harsharan here is representing FSIT and Janil Verma is representing FSQT. That is how we will help you to go ahead with your courses. All the list of representatives from your courses will be posted on Moodle by the next week. So we also want you to feel like home here. So we would like to organize events from every culture and on the festivals so that we can have a fun and a loving time while having our academic stuff going on as well. We will make sure that all of you are able to reach out to us at the student council at therochestercollege.com or on Facebook, Instagram, and Moodle. You can also reach out through the Outlook from your own accounts. We also will help to organize workshops so that you can have a clear vision of your careers and other events so that you can have fun. That's all I want to say, that the management is really helpful and they want to make sure that every student here feels happy and confident and comfortable. So make sure to reach out to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, so quick. Now we're going to start the tours, I believe, at 3 o'clock. Okay, so before that, my name is Prince Sharma, and I manage the Learning Center and also these beautiful clubs, and also the Student Council, except the social clubs. That's where the social media team comes in. Now, you might be wondering, I was sitting there and thinking that if I were to be a student, I would think, oh, these similar faces are everywhere. Just like you throw a water on the floor and then it finds out a way. That's what you gotta be, basically. Now, on the first day when I went for the orientation, I wanna be like this, but I ended up getting nowhere. Because, for a few reasons, and I'm gonna ask you this question. Who has a fear of speaking? One, don't worry, be genuine, just tell us. No problem, nobody's giving you any numbers here. Fear of stage. Fear of judgment. Oh, here we go. Who wants a validation? With everything, almost everything, validation. All right, perfect. I think we all want validation at a certain point. Or do I look good? Ask my friend or my family member, do I look good? Should I go? Should I wear white t-shirt or blue t-shirt or black, whatsoever? But let me tell you this. Why we set it up, the academic clubs and the student council, also the social club, so that you can actually come forward and take a part in there. Because if from past 20 to 25 years, you have been having a fear of not moving forward, then what are you going to be after 25 years? Or the next 2 years, let me say this. Because after 2 years, you're going to be looking for a job. Now, if you don't have a network, it's going to be a little bit hard, but not impossible, obviously, but a little bit hard. Now, that hard part, network can make it easier. Your outgoing approach can make it easier, isn't it? So that's the only one reason that I see in here today that you should be a part of these academic clubs, social clubs, or the student council. Now, you may want to learn more about these clubs. Now, these all information will be up on the Moodle. On the Moodle, you had a training today in the morning, right? The student portals and a Moodle as well. You'll see on the Moodle up there, on the portal bar, all the information. In the last, what I would say, just connect. Even if you don't want to be a part, just want to stay up as a backup, be it. But you will learn something. Spending a lot of money coming to Canada, not learning anything, that is not wise. That's not a wise choice. All right? I'm telling you from my experience. We used to have a Toastmaster club in this college to help with the communication to all the students. We were a part of that. We were the #1 across GTA. #1 institute to hold a Toastmaster in GTA. But when few students left, and with that, it was gone. And the major part was played by so-called COVID-19. So after COVID-19, we were never able to revive that club. Now, if you are interested with that, come forward. Now, you want to start a new club, come forward. You want to bring someone from outside, or your uncle, auntie, or whatever works in some MNC company or any company, you want to bring them to the college, talk to me. We'll help out. In short, build a connection and be involved. And that's it. Thank you so much, everyone. Any question before you clap? Sorry. Every time I do this. All right, I'm really sorry about that. Any question to me or the students? No? I'm going to end up with one sweet tip for the day, okay? As I mentioned yesterday or day before yesterday, you may not have any experience, but being involved in one of the academic clubs or any volunteer work, you can represent or demonstrate it as your experience, okay? So don't think that you don't have experience. You do have experience, and you can have experience, but it's just you got to take a step, all right? Thank you so much. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, who is hungry? Are you guys want to eat food outside? Okay, no problem. We're going to start the tours now. Let me get Shauna. Anybody wants to talk? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Same thing. Yeah, so we're going to be here for the campus tour. Just wait for Shauna. So we will let you know. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Just to have a correction, the email ID for ASQ that was mentioned wrong by mistake. If you want to note down it again, please note down. I'll speak it for you. It's lcit dot QEMT chapter at sestercollege.com, right? So I'll speak it again, lcit.QEMT chapter at sestercollege.com. Sorry for the inconvenience, that was wrong email ID. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna have our campus tour now. So if you want to join, please feel free to come here in front. Our volunteers will meet you guys here. We'll be assigning you guys in a specific group, and the volunteers will bring you around. And pretty much that's our day. Outside, there's still the food truck. If you guys want to grab some food, there's a big lineup, so we can do it after the campus tour. But volunteers, you guys are one group. So here. So just stand here. All right. So first group, I'll call you guys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is your group, okay? So our volunteers will be you guys. So you're going to start, and please follow this group. So we'll let you guys go walk first a little bit, and then we'll start there. So we got Laura and Kimberly here. So who's in line? So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. 9, 10, 11. Okay. So you guys are with Laura. You can join as well. And Kimberly. Okay, so you guys will walk this way. Thank you so much, guys. Next one, we got Jasleen and Mono. So here. So we'll have you guys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. So this is your group. Just follow Mona and Jasleen. Okay? So be in front, please. So give some spacing. You guys can talk to them here, and then when it moves. And the next group is, we got Pradeep, Kanishk, and Pradya. So here, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, yep, join this group. Just keep following. So this is a bigger group. We're gonna have one more addition volunteer. So join this whole group. Okay. And we're gonna have, did you guys wanna go with them, Burak and Danush? Burak, you wanna go with them? Yeah, you're at the end. Yes, so there's volunteers 3, and then you're at the end. Just follow the line. Yeah, just follow that line. You guys are the bigger group. That's it. They're on the second floor, but next week, because it's ready like